We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup store between the New York Yankees and the Detroit Tigers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Fulmer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. Dan, please, Jack, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But throws a good one as they get Gardner trying to beat one out. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Dero, what you got on this lineup?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable. Stay on the attack. Get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in. He'll breeze through 7 strong.
Here's big Aaron Judge coming into this one against Michael Fulmer, batting at an even 400. He's taken him deep once.
Come on now, let's go.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. 53 degrees here at game time as it's cooled off considerably since batting practice this afternoon. Bases are empty now. And a swing and a miss as they got him with there, 2 away. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
In now, Giancarlo Stanton. Popped him up. Cabrera has a play. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Yanks go 1, 2, 3. Nothing for the Yankees in the first. The Tigers make their first appearances at the plate. More come on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Yankees. Dan, any thoughts?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. Throw it early, he'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Now plate, Mikey Matsu. It leads things off the bottom half of the first. 1-1 home. Is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2. Got him swinging at finger, and that's out number 1. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Danny, who stands out?
I'm looking to see what this guy can do in that Bible. This is the guy you want to play when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Now in the box, Candelario. 2-2. He chased it for strike 3.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
3-1. Zone down.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settle.
And we'll have to leave it there. The play is made here to end the inning. And in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Settling in now, Greg Bird. Started in the top of the second. Two balls and a strike to the Yankees' first baseman. Of the art of pitching or in the street, one of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here.
And you're going to see two different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy's going to try to keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has.
Well, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
So striding in, Gary Sanchez. Coming into this one against Michael Fulmer, he's 1 for 5. Now the 1 pitch. It's laid off for ball 2. Iglesias now at short. Scooped up. And there are 2 away now. Gregorius. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Looking for our first hit in the ballgame. Not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
No, when you haven't gotten a guy on base yet in the entire game, 3-ball count kind of feels like a little mini rally. Let's see if he can get on.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And this one misses inside a ball. He walked him, and they've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
Batting center fielder Aaron.
In now, Aaron Hicks. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. And a fastball called strike 3. The side is retired. 1 left for the Yankees. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Score. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. In past meetings with Tanaka, he has a 3 for 12 line. He also has 1 home run. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys on fishing that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
To the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. The winning run is at first base. The 1-1 home. And this one's hit on the ground. Foul. Martinez aboard here at first with nobody. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. But this will be pulled in out there in left center. Well hit, but a rough out number 1.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers set up defensively today. And let's take a look at outfielder Aaron Hicks. Hey, some guys figure it out at 21. Some guys figure it out at 30. Some guys never figure it out. Aaron Hicks is one of those guys who's come into his own. He's dynamic on both sides of the plate from an offensive standpoint and has an absolute cannon in the outfield to go along with great range.
Here's McCann. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Set and the 2-1 pitch. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's all around for a double play. And hey, a strikeout always works too.
In now, Leonis Martin. 2 balls and a strike to Leonis Martin. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's gone 2 for 6. Tanaka pauses. Here's the 2-1. Started to go around, but he's able to check his swing for ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder. Bottom of the second here with no score. Drury moving to his left, and the inning is over. Tigers lead 1 to the 3rd with no score. So striding now, Brandon Drury, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-2 is down low, and he gets the call. Strike 3 looking.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling all strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Tyler Wade. Popped him up. Iglesias will put this one away, and that's out number 2. Here's Brett Gardner now. His guys still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The 2 home. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Here now the 2-2. It's the right field and deep off the bat of Gardner. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. A solo shot down the line in right as they've taken a 1-run lead.
Only the first hit of the night, but it was a big one. He absolutely punished that. And you have to wonder if that will open the floodgates a little.
Into the box now, Aaron Judge. And a fastball swung on and missed, and the side is retired. The Yankees are off and running early thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Tigers. It's now 0-0. Dixon Machado digs in. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike.
He's going to have to make an adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the pad.
In there, 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just dart at the last minute. They're so tough to get on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great pitch.
Into the box, Jose Iglesias. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third base. The 1-2. And this is down at knee level as it's chopped out at home plate.
Keep battling, young man. Foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Right down Main Street, caught him looking.
Now batting, left fielder.
And that'll bring up Mike, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Tanaka's ready. 2-1 on its way. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. Jeimer Candelario will be next if they can keep the inning alive. And a full count. 3-2 for Mikey Matu. Last breath for the Tigers. Swing and a miss. Him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. The New York Yankees led the game from the third inning on and never wavered. Masahiro Tanaka is winning pitcher of record. Michael Fulmer worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Cleveland, Matt Vasgersian, thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Our final line score tonight, first for the victorious Yankees. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Tigers, no run, no hits, no errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Tonight's big attendance at Comerica Park, a sellout of 40,000.
Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the St. Louis Cardinals. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Carlos Martinez, right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider. And I mean, as good as any slider in baseball, his changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
Pulled toward right center field. And this is taken in by Fowler for the first out. Now a chance to meet the Mets. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. We all know he's just a great baseball player. He's one of the elite players in the game, and it's always a privilege to see him do his thing. Hopefully he does just that in this one.
Here now is his Cabrera. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's a .333 hitter. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. He pulls this one into right. Fowler is right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls that couldn't have hit much better.
Stepping in now, Yoenis Cespedes. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Mets. It's the Mets nothing. Redbirds stepping up. You're watching MLB Network. Jacob deGrom gets the starting nod for the Mets. What do you have for him, Danny?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96. Great slider and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Well, there you see Dexter Fowler as he'll be the one to commence the action in the bottom half of the first. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for out number 1. Now here is Lewis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another campaign.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Pham. In previous duels with Tom, 1 for 4.
Let's go, Cardinals.
The 1-1 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2. deGrom, he's the catcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues a free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch to guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
1 out, nobody on. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Matt Carpenter lifted the other way down the field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr.
Well, Dero, Darryl Walker behind the dish, and you really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Sometimes, and I'd hate to say he flips a coin back there, because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
And it's fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Nimmo is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Down in order go the Cardinals, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jay Bruce, started in the top of the second. Now the 2-1 pitch. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Todd Frazier waits on deck. The 3-1. Full count now. 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. Ozuna arranged as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out.
So here's how the Cardinals are positioned defensively. Fortunate enough to watch one of the best outfielders in the game. Bill Glover resides in left field. Can go back on balls as easily as go in on balls. Strong, accurate throwing arm. Look for him to make a play today.
Here's Todd Frazier now. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's 3 for 15. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Adrian Gonzalez. Hits sharply toward third, and that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Well, this was a good start for the pitcher. Guys 5 up, 5 down, but the number 6 hitter proved to be a little bit more difficult, and that's a bullet hit.
Yeah, absolutely right there, Dan. Just a nice AB by the 6-hole guy. After watching his first 5, take a seat.
Into the box, Travis d'Arnaud. Line to the right side. Base hit, and that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over harder to plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Now, Ahmed Rosario. 2 balls and a strike to Ahmed Rosario.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike, so he's got to throw a strike right here.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a liner toward the gap in center. And down, he's got himself a base hit. And it will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing him softly, station to station with those knocks.
grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 7, Jose Reyes.
Garno at second. Rosario on at first with 2 down. And a big strikeout there. They'll leave a couple of runners on base, and after a good start to the inning, they can't capitalize any further. Mets forced to settle for 1 in the inning. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Rafael Montero, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Montero.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. The 1-1 is looked at for ball 2. Two and 2 to Marcell Ozuna. Lift in the air to center. Waiting on it is Nimmo. 1 down.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. Attention on the Todd father. Soft hands, big-time arm across the diamond, and former home run derby champion from Jersey. Don't hate.
Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. In terms of the head-to-head, Rafael Montero, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Now the 1-1 pitch. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes now. Now the 1-2 coming to Molina. And another foul ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
This kind of hit right here, we call this a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan, just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home.
Jose Martinez is on deck. We're in the second. 1-0 Mets early on. There's ball 4.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball, things through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Now batting, Jose Martinez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Popped him up. Cabrera into shallow center. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Batting 7.
Next to bat for St. Louis, Paul DeYoung. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. The 3-1. And that missed ball 4. First and second now with 2 out.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner and score to deal with.
Colton Wong.
Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. In terms of the head-to-head with Rafael Montero, he's 1 for 2. Molina over at second. DeYoung at first, 2 out in the inning. Cardinals down to their final strike here. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to, you can't get cute either.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And a fly ball. And this should do it. And that's going to fall for a base hit. And the run will score from second as the game is tied 1 apiece.
Hey, there's a good job of battling right there, D-Row. Pitcher had the advantage with 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're 1 pitch away, and boy, what a terrific piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, that's right there. Some guys are not afraid to hit with 2 strikes. They'll take that pitcher deep in the count, feeling comfortable about it. That's the type of hit this guy is able to come through.
Straight up. Here comes Cespedes. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Sam Tuivalala, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Ready for another chance. Brandon Nimmo flying in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. They really bunched him up on that one. Swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg. Unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Standing in now as Cabrera. Swing, line drive. That's going to trouble. Rounding first is Cabrera on the way to second now. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Well, he was definitely not looking off speed that pitch. I'll tell you, he had to be sitting on a fastball in that one because it's coming in hot, and he still manages to get that and yank it for 2 bases.
Into the box now, Yoenis Cespedes. To a 3-2 full count now.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Got him on the good slider there. Swung on it as he's down on strikes for the 2nd time tonight.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. Best ones have that late action, just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Stepping in now, Bruce. And a wild pitch is this one's to the backstop. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some ways no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring. An infield single, a loaded ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
2-1. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. On the ground, up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. In to score is the runner from third. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after a strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-run RBI single.
Yeah, come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
In now, Todd Frazier. 2-1. Bruce, the runner at first with 2 gone. Into the corner, slicing foul. And a slider, called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. That's played a run, a couple of hits. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 2 and the Cardinals 1. Here's Dexter Fowler now, 0 for 1 here in this one. Into windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
He check swings are right there next to bang place at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Standing in now, Tommy Pham. And a half-hearted attempt that time to say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Trying to check out the side. Here it is. All over that one, but a little out in front.
Batter's going to have to find a way to regroup right there. Caught too much of the plate. He knew it. He missed it. He might not get another opportunity to put the ball in play.
The 0-2 once more. And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. Misses. That's ball 1. Swinging the ball line down the line in right. Foul. Now another 1-2. Popped up. Rosario is there. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low games opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs were common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The New York Mets led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Rafael Otero is with the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, this is Matt Vassarson. This has been a sensation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious New York Mets, 2 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For St. Louis.
We are under bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Boston Red Sox and the Minnesota Twins. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios gets the ball for the Twins in this one. And please, Zach, what do you got?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios. This guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider. It's a big sweeper. His change is getting there. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Into the box now, Mookie Betts. And we are set for baseball here this evening. The 1-2. And that's a swinging strike three in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out. And now here's how the visiting Red Sox line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you have to be really impressed with what J.D. Martinez does for this offense. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. Consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Riding in for Boston, Andrew Benintendi. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And the skies are clear, but that's not helping the temperature. 45 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, they're not all beautiful. They don't all have to be. Just throwing a long dart over the third baseman's head right there. Beautiful piece of hitting.
Into the box now, Mitch Moreland. And the changeup is way low that time. For a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, and it's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
A lot of times, guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, you think?
I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
He's running. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. Benintendi, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And he lays off the pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
I think I need to look in the dugout on this one. I think it's safe to assume he's going to be running. Good a hitter at the plate not to think he's going to put the ball in play.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swung on and missed, strike 3.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a difference between that and going on 3 or 4.
Here's J.D. Martinez. There are 2 gone. Possible go-ahead run at first. Now a throw over to first. Runner's back. A runner on first. And another throw over. Get dirty, but he's back in safely. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Line towards center field. Buck will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Red Sox leave 1. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. Dan, any thoughts?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipeout slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is the definition of a true ace.
Swinging a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you have to be excited to watch Brian Dozier play. He comes into this one having taken the starter deep in 3 prior at-bats. That's a pretty good indicator that he likes facing this, and he sees the ball well out of his hand. He could be in for a big game.
So here's Joe Mauer, lifetime against Chris Sale. He's got 8 hits in 39 at-bats, and on 10 occasions he's been a strikeout victim. One out, nobody on.
That's right. Wait for your pitch.
He takes strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts here to open the home first, 2 away.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
Back-to-back punch out in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
The 2-1 is strike 2 swinging. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And the slider is low inside as he just about got him there. Three-two pitch. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
And I'm sure the manager just that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him up where he can really hurt you.
So coming to the plate, Rosario. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. 1-1. Here it is. Hit on the ground out short. Bogarts has it, and as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. Still no score. Here's Xander Bogaerts now. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Cue shot here out towards short. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the 2nd.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at the Twins on defense. And let's focus our attention on second baseman Brian Dozier. We know what he can do from the offensive standpoint. Power. But he doesn't get enough credit for defense. His ability to manipulate the bag and do all this. while his hair never moves.
Rafael Devers, the next to bat. Three-two pitch. Comes with a fastball, but it's outside for ball.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't close. Now he's got a man on with one out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
Now at the plate, Eduardo Nunez. It's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1 home. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Go-ahead run heading for the plate. And a relay to the plate. And they're not going to get him. He's in there. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Not there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. And is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw.
And to me, they just can't like, especially knowing that the guy behind the plate isn't known for his arm. Here he swipes third, and they just gave it to him.
And a neck-high fastball that time.
Well, to me, it just looks like he's really aiming the ball a little bit right now. And it's funny, when you do that, you usually don't have as good a control as you do when you just let it go free and easy.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. 3-2 now.
The offensive approach here is simple. You know the pitcher's going for the K, so set your sights to the plate. And then don't worry about the fielders. They're so close, contact is a guaranteed win.
Catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the run from third. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. It's a 2-0 ball game.
That was a good controlled swing out of him there, and that's exactly what he was hoping to do. Get it into the outfield and pick the RBI.
So step in, Jackie Bradley Jr. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on just 1 lone hit. No one left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Boston's out in front, 2-0. Jorge Polanco, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 to start the home half of the second. The 1-1 is laid off for 2. Popped up. Sale waits on it. 1 down.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let me tell you about Mitch Moreland. We get it. Big, nasty, left-handed swinging first baseman. But if you were to rate the top defenders at that position, you wouldn't necessarily think of Mitch's name at the top. But I'm telling you what, he's exactly that. His buddies love the way he picks them out of the dirt.
Here's Byron Paxton now. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's 3 for 15. He's taken him deep once. Now a bunt attempt here. This will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Wow, that case where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Final strike for the Twins. And that misses 2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here. And with that, this one is over.
Well, former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
This evening's game finishes 2-0 the final score. The Boston Red Sox win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Chris Sale earns the victory on the mound. Jose Barrios only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. That's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Matt Gross and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Twins, no runs on no.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Philadelphia Phillies. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Ball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Go now as Curtis Granderson is into the box to get this one underway. Popped him up. Crawford will take care of this one, and Granderson is retired, leading off the ball game. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. He's got great power. I love watching him take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and that's exactly who he is. EP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's a perfect 3 for 3. He also has 1 home run. Outside, 2-1.
1 strike.
And the skies are clear, but that's not helping the temperature much. 45 degrees here at first. Bases are empty, one man out.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change, he had to be sitting off speed right there.
Hot shot down the line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Now a changeup hit on the ground to shortstop. Crawford gloves it. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Batting third, first baseman.
Here's Justin Smoke now. First chance for here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 1-1. Takes that one for strike 2 on the inside third. Just getting started here in Philly. Two and two now with 2 away and the base is empty.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
The 2-2. Gets a small piece of the plate. Throw to plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Marcus Stroman is ready to go. He'll be on the mound for Toronto. And Plesac, what's the word on him?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Step to the plate, Cesar Hernandez. It leads things off here in the bottom half of the first. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fastball right over the outside corner. Stroman, also known as Stro Show at times. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Grounded to the right. They'll take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. With that, the Phillies batting order in this one. What's the key for a home victory tonight, D-Row?
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today, and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay in yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stick with the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Odubel Herrera. Now the 1-1 pitch. Count is 1-2 now. To first. Smoke ranges to his right, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Third,
Here's Carlos Santana now. First cuts for him. Bases and 2 away. And a curveball that time that broke too low. And there are our umpires for this one. Working the plate is Dave Lawrence.
Dan, we got Dave Lawrence behind the dish tonight. One of the best in the business, in my opinion, but sometimes has a tendency to fall into a pattern where he's given a little bit too much on that outside front.
Yeah, D-Row, one of the things he'll do. He'll open up that.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Phillies down in order. We are still scoreless. Stepping in for the Jays, Troy Tulowitzki. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Here now the 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. This is foul right side. Now another 2-2. Tulowitzki comes up empty there as he swings and misses for the first down.
So now the Phillies are positioned, and they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. They're drifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Standing in, his pass line against Aaron Nola. He's just 1 for 6. The 3-1. Skied into very shallow right. Williams is under it. 2 down.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 15.
Stepping into the box, Rendell Gritcher. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Ready with the 3-0 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Nick Williams. A winning run is at first base. Here it comes. Hard hit ball to second. Solarte's got it. Tulowitzki for 1. On to Smoke, gets a double play.
Nice job on the mound to back the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
The box, Michael Franco. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Down quickly go the Phillies. We'll move to the third with no score. Russell Martin now. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start for the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Let's go now, Phils.
Liner toward right center. Pereira patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
Good contact to start out. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Now Kevin Pillar. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1. His past line against Aramola. He's 1 for 2. Both teams so far yet to hit column. Now the payoff pitch home. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seat left. He'll try it again, 3-2. Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistaken location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. So a solo shot down the line in left as they get on the board first. It's 1-0.
First hit of the night, but a big one. He absolutely pushed that mistake, and you have to wonder if that will open the floodgates a little.
I'll let Mesquite. We'll get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 1. Let me.
1 out, nobody on. Ooh, good changeup, just missed inside. 2-2. Ready with another 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Hit hard to the right. Foul. In the windup, here comes the pitch. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So a grinder of an at-bat has a positive result.
That's all you're trying to do. Sometimes they're not going to be beautiful. Sometimes you take it deep in the count, stick your nose in there, and survive.
Standing in, Curtis Anderson, and a changeup couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk to hurt him.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Going back on it, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. So a 3-run shot to right center field as the Blue Jays have opened up further now, 4-0.
Well, he's given up 2 long balls in just 2 1/3 innings of work. So it seems as though they are here. Not sure how much more the manager wants to see. He needs to turn it around quick if he wants to stay in this one for a while.
Stepping in now, Justin Smoke. Swing and a drive to right center. This ball's going to be way out of here. Back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here off the bat of Justin Smoke. And the Blue Jays are running away with it here. It's now a 5-0 ball game.
That home run is definitely worth giving the show track treatment to. And as we look at it, not only an impressive distance shot, but the 110 miles an hour exit velocity is nothing to scoff at either. That's a big boy home run.
Into the box now, Troy Tulowitzki. Lifted the air out to Leonard. Chasing after this Hoskins. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule.
Hey, there's a hard hit ball that was going to be down for extra bases. The ball had some spring on it, and bounced over the wall, and the ground rule double puts him on second without having to leg it out.
Into the box, Yonhervis Marte. Still 1-2. Popped him up. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man the second out.
The right fielder, number 15.
Digging into his second at-bat, Rendell Gritchick. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Here's the 3-2. And that misses ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
Well, some might say a walk is okay because you've got first base open, but he's been struggling out there. And if you work around hitters, you don't want to work around hitters at the bottom of the lineup.
Digging in, Russell Martin. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Tulowitzki on second. Gritchick on at first with 2 down. A 1-2 count. The Blue Jays signal caller.
Shut him down now!
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. So they really tee off here for 5 runs in the inning, thanks in large part to 3 big flies. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Jays are out in front, 5-0. Joe Biagini, the 6'5" right-hander, takes over on the mound.
Number 31, Joe Biagini.
And that'll bring in J.P. Crawford. And his guys have quite a hill to climb. Down 5-zip here early going. The 1-1 is strike 2 swinging. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch. Here now, 2-2. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Pillar's there. Hooks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting 8, Patrick.
Coming to the plate now, Jorge Alfaro. The 3-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. Smoke is there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting Hector.
Aaron Altair will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 23, Aaron Altair.
Philly down to their last strike. Hit high in the air down the right field line. Lays out and he makes a spectacular catch. What a way to end this one.
Hey, how about that play to end this thing? That's what you call the icing on the cake. Cherry on top of the sundae. Exclamation point. I love it.
A 5-0 finish tonight. The Blue Jays led this game from third inning on and never wavered. Marcus Stroman gets the W on the mound. Aaron Nola worked only 3 innings in losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Fans, our final score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays.
We are under lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Seattle Mariners and the Chicago Cubs. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch this one here today.
Here's D. Gordon now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 1 home. Grounded softly to the right. Gonna be a play. And this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting line. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there in this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Segura standing in. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1. And set up behind the dish is Washington as you the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
The 3-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
A lot of indecision there on that swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3 and 2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch. It's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Stepping Robinson Cano, he of course the most valuable player in last summer's All-Star game. Woo! 2 out, nobody on. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. 2-3 go the Mariners, and now it'll be the turn in a scoreless ball game. Felix Hernandez gets the ball for Seattle in this one. Dan Plesac, what you got?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing, this guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he's one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Now at the plate, Ian Happ. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Into the windup, here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out. And now time to check how Madden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matty, the guy I'm here to see is Big Chris Bryant. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
So in now for Chicago, Chris Bryant will get his first opportunity in this one.
Come on. Go.
Another payoff pitch. And he missed with that one. Ball 4. 1 out walk in the home first.
The reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of him.
Ready now, Anthony Rizzo. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Bryant, base runner at first with 1 out. Runners off for second. Offered at and missed. Oh. Now the tag by Segura. They're going to get him at second base.
Well, it's pretty frigid out there, and I don't know the science behind it, but it seems pretty difficult to get the full speed when it's this cold. Hard to say, but maybe that had a little bit with that caught stealing.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Waiting on it is Henniger. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. He played an inning, no score here on MLB Network. Here's Nelson Cruz now. His past history against Leicester, he brings a big batting average of .367. He also hit 3 home runs. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at Javi Baez. I don't know, second base, shortstop, third, maybe a little outfield. Doesn't matter. This guy has platinum hands. Platinum, not gold. One of the best defenders in our sport and probably the quickest tag man in our game.
Striding in, Kyle. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And a big swing and a miss here. 2 strikes. Coming down in buckets. Cats and dogs. Insert the 4 here. And the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt, in particular that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts and all.
In now, Mitch Haniger. And he misses 2-1. Up. Is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the. Mariners are down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras. Hernandez ready. The 1-1. And there's a sinker that he just spits on. It misses low.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. The 3-1 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
Coming to the plate now, Schwarber. The winning run is at first base. Pulled toward right center field. Is in pursuit. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
All right, guys, here's Seattle's defensive alignment. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving around and shifting as much as they can.
The next Cub up, Addison Russell. He'll take his first cuts here. Contreras leads off first with 1 away. And that misses ball 4. So it's 1st and 7 now with only 1 away.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the 2nd.
Here's Jason Hayward now. The head-to-head history with King Felix. He's just 2 for 9. Ready with the 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes.
I have no issue wasting a pitch on 0-2 to try to get a guy to go fishing, but it has to be somewhat tempting to get anyone swinging a bat at that pitch.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And the changeup is way low that time.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to get in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2. Drilled to the left side. Oh, look at Seager to second for 1 on the first as they get the double play, get him out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Here now is Mike Zunino. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really sets in.
Pitch on its way now to Zunino. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul for the 2nd strike. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Here he comes again, 1-2. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Standing in now, Taylor Motter. Fouled off. One and 2, here it comes. Swing and a miss at 1 in the. And the throw to first is there to record the 2nd out. Ben Gamble will get the call to pinch hit here as we'll see what he can do with 2 out and the base is empty. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Dave Phelps, a 6'2" right-hander, is in to take over on the mound.
35, David Phelps.
Into the box now, Javier Baez. Here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1 and 2 now. Bouncer to the left side. There is Seager. Throws in time, and that's out number 1. Albert Elmore will get the call here. He'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 5, Albert Elmore.
Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. And There's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1. Hit sharply toward third, and that's the first hit in this one for the Cubbies.
Up next for the Cubs, center fielder.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area in half. His past batting line against David Phelps, he's a .333 hitter. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Got him on the good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about and putting the ball in. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of.
Here's Chris Bryant now. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Strike now to Bryant. And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now. Slider up that he gets a call on. Almora is off of first with 2 away. Fouled away. One more time is laid off and the count runs full.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outs with this kind of play.
Three-two pitch. Popped him up. Coming in is Haniger, but he won't get there. It falls in. Digging in now, Anthony Rizzo, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and throw what would be the winning run from second base. And a half-hearted swing there as they tie up inside for the third strike, and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Mike Montgomery, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Mike Montgomery.
Stepping up now, D. Gordon. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. And this is strike 3 called, says Clyde Washington. Might have looked a bit low, but that's out number 1.
Well, no treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, that close can go either way.
Into the box now, Gene Segura. Misses, ball 2. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point. And he chased it in the dirt. Contreras has it. And he makes the throw to first. Segura is retired, 2 down now. Here's Robbie Cano now. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for the Mariners to this point.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mariners are down in order. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Here's the young pitcher, Wilson Contreras. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. A strike to Contreras, and it's 1-1. Missed with a breaking ball. Scorched to third. Seager fields it cleanly. And there's 1 down now.
Now that Kyle Schwarber.
Now at the plate, Kyle Schwarber. He flew out in his last at-bat. A ball and 2 strikes now. 1 out, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Here it comes. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Now batting the shortstop.
Striking in once again. Addison Russell drew a walk his first time up. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
All right, 22. Jason Hayward.
Here's Jason Hayward now. His past batting line against David Phelps. He's 2 for 4. Strike 3, and the potential winning run laid waste. The inning is over. Cubs strand 1 through 4. Still tied, nothing. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Nelson Cruz. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Plays that time, and it's 1-2. Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now as a right-hander's begun to get loose. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 pitch. A swing and a ball foul right at home plate. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Here now the 2-2. A little bouncer, but that one rolls foul. Here's another 2-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Into the box, Kyle Seager. Yanked foul off to the right. Ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2. Grounded to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now back.
Our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-1. He swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
I'll tell you, if I'm on the hill, I'm throwing that again. Didn't look like he picked it up very well out of his hand.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Mariners. Halfway home, still no score. Digging in to try it again, Javier Baez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Pitch popped up. Throw to first is in time for the first out.
Up next for the Cubs, pitcher.
Tommy La Stella will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 2, Tommy La Stella.
This is line to left. That's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. So a tip from the pinch hitter will send them back to the top of the order with 1 away in the inning.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate there. Try to bust him in, he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Stepping in now, Ian Happ. Hit hard up the middle. And that's just past the grasp of Cano into center, a base hit. And they'll have runs at second and third following the 1-out.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan.
Ready once again, Chris Bryant. He's looking to home the winning run third. La Stella on third, Happ second with 1 away. Bryant looking at a 3-1 count.
You can tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
Here's the 3-1. Breaking ball in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Now a ball line toward the alley in left center. Catch is made deep in the alley, and here comes the runner from third. And the Cubs will win this ball game in walk-off style.
Well, the things unfolded. You kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win. Wow.
And fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't be recognized. Lester, take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show, and he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. Chicago used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Mike Montgomery takes home the win. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Mariners, no run on no hits, no errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight, attendance at Wrigley Field.
We are live on MLB Network as we come at you this evening from Globe Life Park in Arlington, Texas. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Oakland A's and the Texas Rangers. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Paul Hamels is ready to go on the mound for the Rangers. Dan, any thoughts?
Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career, the Philadelphia Phillies was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now. He's in high school, coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher, fastball, and a lot of straight changeups.
It's 2-1 to the A's leadoff batter. Set to deliver on 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself, slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
Fielded by Beltre. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gun. And here's a shot of the Athletics starting lineup for this one. Plesac, who you focused on?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Here's Matt Joyce now. Bases are empty, one man out. Lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the first base runner here with one away.
Well, if that's not a strike, I don't know what is. I know these subs have a tough job. I get it. We'll see if he gets the next borderline call or if there are any makeup calls coming up.
Here's Jed Lowry now. There's one away. Runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. Looking for the strikeout. Here's 1-2. Strike 3 on a pitch in the third. And he'll make it in scoring position here with 2 away. That'll be scored a wild pitch. Here's Chris Davis now. Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Popped him up. Gallo in foul ground. And that retires the side. The A's strand 1. A's 0. Rangers coming up. Lots more to come on MLB Network. Sean Manaea gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Now at plate, Shin-Soo Choo. Here in the bottom half of the first. Choo with a 2-ball 1-strike count here. His career numbers against Manaea, he's gone 2 for 5. He's taken him deep once. The 2-1. Swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
I got to count 2-2.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Joyce is there. He's got it 1 away. A moment now in Arlington to have a Rangers starting lineup. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Well, Matty, you walk to this yard today, and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Into the box, Elvis Andrus, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the 2-1. High fly ball out straightaway center. Smolinski is there, 2 gone.
Batting third, right fielder, Nomar Mazara.
In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. 1-1. A little bouncer that winds up foul. The 1-2. Count still at 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Lays off 2-2 now. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpire.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, not a very big zone, but he that low pitch below the knee.
He's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give a pitch below the knees. If this pitcher connects you consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Missed with a slider.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance to make good contact.
Fastball swung on and grounded out to second. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Rangers set down in order, and this is still a 0-0 ball. That'll bring up the power hitter, Matt Olson. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Let's go. Come on, Rangers.
Throw Olson on a 3-1 count.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to lead-off guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Very weakly on the ground. That's a foul ball. 3-2 pitch. This is pulled into right. This elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. Home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you don't slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
At the plate, Stephen Piscotty. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1. Hit hard down the right foot line, but that's a foul ball. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And a neck-high fastball that time.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Now, payoff pitch locks him up for strike 3.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Matt.
So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. From windup, 1-1 pitch. Popped him up. Odor has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So Hamels had it work in that half of the inning. It remains 0-0. Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. His career numbers against Minaya. He brings a 4-for-12 line. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
There are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Here's Joey Gallo now. The winning run is at first base. Swing and a miss just in front of that fastball. Beltre on at first, nobody out.
Get something going.
A good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
All right, guys, that Oakland A's are lining up defensively. And let's take a look at the guy in shortstop up the chute today, and that's Marcus Simeon. This has been a work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls, and work on his accuracy. But don't get it twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we don't know power he has.
Here's Rougned Odor now. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Chapman shading to his right. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Batting seventh, catcher Robinson.
So next to the plate for Texas, Robinson Chirinos. His career numbers against Minaya, he's 2 for 4. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Fouled off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And another foul ball. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and threw the walk.
Striding forward now, Jurickson Profar, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. There's a strike.
Hey, I don't know if he wasn't looking for it or just got fooled a little bit right there, but that was actually a decent slider to do some damage with.
Now he drops a changeup. Strike recalled. Great pitch there to retire the side. Rangers pair. Will move to the third with no score. Now at the plate, Josh Fegley, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one. Hamels is ready. Here's the 1-1. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start third.
Batting ninth, center fielder number 5.
Digging in, Jake Smolinski, previously against Cole Hamels. He's 0 for 1. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Again, a 1-2. And that one just missed it outside.
Well, that pitch was like a backdoor cutter, if you will. It starts well off the plate and almost cuts back to the corner. That's a tough pitch to hit if you could throw it for a strike.
The 2-2. Popped him up. Chirinos waits on it. 2 gone.
The batter, number 10.
Striding for Oakland, Marcus Semien for 1 for him here in this one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup.
Watching him on the mound, I'm really impressed with what he's doing right now. He's been really aggressive and confident over the last couple of innings.
Count even at 2-2. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away. That's it to short. Another 1-2-3 inning. He does. 8 in a row he's set down, and the side is retired. A's are on order. Home half of the third coming up. No score. And here's the second generation big leaguer Delino DeShields as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Line to the right side. And the Rangers are in the hit column.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in his zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Shin-Soo Choo. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout.
Steal.
1-1 home. DeShields breaks from the bag. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. Crack the scoreboard at this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
DeShields stands at second with no outs. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just starts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Elvis Andrus. Into the corner, a foul ball and right. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 score. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Pickoff move to second, and the runner will get back standing. The 2-2. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably see something you can have here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Now the 3-2 pitch, and this misses for ball 4. Second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Working for the punch out and the offering. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Due to follow here is Adrian Beltre. Making sweat out there. The 7th pitch. Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. But it's not in time, and the inning will continue.
The third baseman, number 29.
Up next for the Rangers, Adrian Beltre. A 2-out hit would win it. Past a wild pitch would do the trick just as well. The 2-1. Hit in the air out to center field. Smolinski's on it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. Rangers leave a pair. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Next up for the A's, Matt Joyce. He drew a walk his first time up. A changeup right on the outside corner for a strike. Still all zeros in the run column in the fourth inning. Dan, does it continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first down.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Standing in now, Jed Lowry. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Lazar is under it, makes the play, and there are two gone now.
The batter, number 2.
Here's Chris Davis now.
Chris Davis.
A's still looking for that elusive first hit of the ball game. Up high, 2-1 now. Two balls and two strikes, the count to Chris Davis. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full. Matt Olson would be next if they can keep this inning alive. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. Digging in now, Joey Gallo looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at. Another full count pitch home. Swing and a little tap. That veers foul, so they'll do it again on 3-2. Pay off one more time. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at-bat.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Into the box now, Rougned Odor. Hit hard toward the right side, but good hands over first, and that becomes out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Robinson.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Robinson Chirinos. Hit down the third baseline, and the inning will continue as that's through 2-out hit.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knee. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Kwai.
Into the box, Jurickson Profar. Hit out towards second. Lowry's got it. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. One left for Texas. Through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Stepping into the box, Matt Olson hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Here it comes on 1-1. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They're getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
The count now at 2-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
To me, like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the back to the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
In now, Stephen Piscotty. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out. A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. So that brings up the always intense Matt Chapman. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. The 2-1 home. Taken, strike 2. And he struck him out. Fine inning here. He strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Digging in, Delino DeShields. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses for the second ball. On the ground to third. A dive and he knocks it down. On the recovery throw is in time to be out at first. What a heads up play. Standing in now, Shin-Soo Choo. Hit to first. Olsen is right there, and he'll step on first, out 3 unassisted.
The shortstop, number 1, Elvis Andrus.
Elvis Andrus now. It was a walk in his last trip. just a bit up. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. High in the air out to center field. Smolinski's under it. And that's out. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Now to the plate, Josh Fegley. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
The 2-1. His fastball taken high for a ball.
Great AB so far. I'd really like to see this guy work a walk and get on base for this team. Maybe give them a shot of confidence that they got a shot to get back in this one.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Striding into the box, Jake Smolinski. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Fegley gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. And it's gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, as it's now a 2-0 ball game.
That is why you can't walk the leadoff hitter. A solo shot becomes a 2-run homer, and the damage just kind of snowballs. Tough one to swallow.
Into the box now, Marcus Semien. Swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 1-2. No outs, nobody on. Still 1-2. Hamels into the windup. Here's the 1-2. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Line hard to center field. The Shields is there, 1 down.
The left fielder, number 23, Matt Joyce.
Here's Matt Joyce now. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 ball game. Still only 1 out in the inning. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
The 2-2. high in the air out to center field. DeShields is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 8.
Digging in once again, Jed Lowry. He flew out in his last at-bat. 2 out, nobody on. He loses him on ball 4. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down.
Chris Davis.
So here's the cleanup batter, Chris Davis. He was a ground out victim last time up. Red 1-1. Popped him up. Odor is there for it. And that retires the side. For 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Rangers. It's now 2-0 Oakland. In now the power hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Got a pass at a slider that gets past him.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
And this is hit hard in the middle. And it's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far. With that, the Rangers get their leadoff hitter on base after the inning opening base hit.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Kept his shoulders square, his hands in the baseball, and was able to fight off a good, nice executed pitch for a knock.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and digging in the third baseman Adrian Beltre. The 3-1. Change up too low. He walked him.
Well, they offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
And he's going to make something happen here with 2 out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he needs to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Set. Here's the 3-1. And a whiff at a good slider that time. Three pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. What's your take on all the strikeouts we see in the game today, Dan? That was his 3rd tonight, and it seems we're seeing that a lot more days.
It's been a real change in philosophy as far as hitting in baseball today. A lot of guys think now that an out is an out. A strikeout is just as good as a regular out, but we're seeing strikeouts at an alarming rate in baseball right now.
Into the box, Odor. That foul straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone 0-2 spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good swing opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
So a big moment here in standing in Robinson Chirinos, but a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. Here's the 1-1 delivery in front of the changeup, and he can't keep it. 2 strikes on him now. Texas down to their final strike in this one. This is line to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. And he's in safely at third, as they also push across his score to make it a 1-run game. Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Showtrack tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the lines you can hear as they go by. In now, Jurickson. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Polinsky is there to make the catch, and with it, the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common. It was really dominant. No complaints here.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The A's rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Sean Manaea pitches well enough to get the W. Paul Hamels hit well, allowing 2 earned, and ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics. 2 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. Left 2 men on base. For the Rangers, 1 run, 4 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 35 minutes. A reminder that post-game buses are available at the first base gate 20 minutes after the conclusion of play, and will drop riders off at locations across the street from Lincoln Square Fountain or on the north side of Lincoln Square.
From Phoenix, Arizona, players and fans alike are enjoying the luxury of the closed booth and air conditioning. Ought to be a good one here between the Colorado Rockies and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Zach Greinke gets the start for Arizona in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has a slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Here's Charlie Black now, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Sign 1-2 on its way. Now it's driven the other with some authority, headed toward the foul pole. And it's down for extra bases. And a great start to the game as he's in with a leadoff triple.
Well, talk about starting the game with a bang, boys.
Yeah, Matt, there's a reason this guy is leading off tonight. And that out fly, as you can see here. He squares up on this thing and high gear for a triple to start us off.
Standing in now, DJ LeMahieu. And he lays off for the ball, 2-1. Career line against Greinke. Picked up 14 hits in 45 at-bats. He also has 1 home run. Blackman, third with nobody out. To the left side, but it's well fouled. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on. Not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
3-2 pitch. Hit back up the middle. And the run scores to give the Rockies a 1-0.
Hey, that's one of the downfalls, D-Roll, of playing the infield in. You cut down the angles. That ball at normal depth probably is a routine ground ball out, but with the infield drawn in, a base hit.
I think when you draw the infield in, Dan, you make the hitter's job so easy right there. You're just looking for something to hit hard. You have to be pretty unlucky to hit it to one of these infielders and not get an RBI.
Nobody out, runner on first. Hit in the air toward the gap in right center. After it is Peralta. 1 down. Moment now to peek at the Rockies starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
I know we love what Ian Desmond brings to this offense. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Gerardo Parra. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fouled away. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendrick.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
Swing, change up, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it was that easy.
And that brings in the power hitting shortstop Trevor Story. line against Greinke. He's a .333 hitter. Also of note, the 4 home runs he's hit against him. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line in right. Peralta is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Rockies win, and the Diamondbacks nothing. John Gray is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, the pride and Oklahoma Sooners, former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year this pitch. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
And he lays off the pitch down and away. 2-1. Tried to hold back, but this is popped up. And put this one away for the first out of the inning. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone and get the boys going.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, A.J. Pollock as his first opportunity in this one. 1 out, nobody on. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitch standpoint than watching that high fastball, high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
The box now, Paul Goldschmidt. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. That one is out of here. This game is tied. A solo shot here to left. Just like that, the ball game is all tied.
No doubt an impressive home run, so we'll employ show track for a more in-depth look. 112 miles an hour was the exit velocity off the bat, so it's no wonder why it ended up having the impressive distance that it did.
Stepping in now, Jake Lamb. That one's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy certainly handled the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
After it is Blackman. And that's the 3rd out. 1 for the D-backs on the home run by Paul Goldschmidt. We'll head to the top of the 2nd. All even now at 1-1. In now for Colorado, Ian Desmond. Greinke gets the sign. 1-1 on its way. Come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
3-2 pitch is back up the middle and into center field. And that's going to be a base hit here for Desmond. So that he's leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
Nice execution right there. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
In now, Ryan McMahon. For a called strike, 3-2 now.
Full count.
Leadoff man aboard here in a 1-1 ball game. Fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Arizona Diamondbacks. And guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party. And I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 2-2 is laid off up for ball number 3.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
He's going. He's
And here he goes towards second. This is line to left. Dyson is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little off the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
David Dahl will get the call as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 26, David Dahl.
Two and 2. Desmond leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Greinke over to first, and a dive, but he's back in. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
The 3-2 pitch. Here's a high pop-up. Goldschmidt is under it. And that ends the inning. 1 for Colorado. We'll go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. Chris Russin, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Chris Russin.
Here's Chris Owings now. In previous meeting against Chris Russin, he's gone 2 for 6. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. After it, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he'll get the Diamondbacks get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
Batting fifth, Alex Avila.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila, and he could very well get the intentional pass here as they set up a potential play ball that might keep the game tied. It's 1-2. A good curveball gets him swinging for out number 1.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. In the outfield, Gerardo Parra, former Gold Glover, takes amazing routes to the baseball, big-time arm, a pitcher's best friend.
And that'll bring in the infield, Ketel Marte. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll pitch to him. Getting a few steps off a second there. Now the pitch. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. On the ground to the left side. Backhanded. And there's out number 2. Gives money to us. Look to provide a little two-out thunder off the bench as he'll hit with a runner at second and 2 away. And he lays off 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done. Here's Gerard Dyson as he'll look to get the ball to the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair through 2. 1 apiece. Randall Delgado, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Randall Delgado.
Here's Charlie Hoffman now. He smacked a triple and later scored his first time around. Chopped weakly to the left. Barehanded at his knees. Just late. He's safe. Almost a remarkable play, but now the potential lead run is aboard at first.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice pitcher still one good pitch away from getting a double.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there.
And they got him.
So much for that leadoff single. That was a good move and a pretty quick tap by the first baseman, and it's like the hit never even happened.
Into the box, DJ LeMahieu.
Outside.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. His previous meeting with Randall Delgado, just 3 for 14. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Ready with the 3-1. A changeup that just catches the bottom of the zone for a strike. Swinging a ball line softly down the line in left. Foul. Another full count pitch home. Count remains full. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
The batter, number 20.
Here's Nolan Arenado. 0-for-1 for him here in this one. Into the corner and slicing foul. Another full count pitch home. Slapped hard the opposite way. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
The right fielder, number 8, Gerardo Parra.
In is Gerardo Parra. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run first. Popped him up. Marte has a play. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Rockies stand 1. Home half of the third coming up. Tied at 1. Standing in, David Peralta. In previous meetings against Chris Russin, he's 3 for 9. He's taken him deep once. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. The 2-2 one more time. Hit out towards second. Played on the backhand. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, A.J. Pollock.
Stepping in, A.J. Pollock. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
The first baseman, number 44, Paul.
Bases are empty here with 2 gone. And stepping in, the power-hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got
threw it right past him. A swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Diamondbacks. Through 3 complete, all tied apiece. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Trevor Story digs into the right side of the batter's box to kick off the inning. Two balls and a strike. Set to deliver on 2-1. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, he's 0 for 7. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on against stanza number 4.
Man, when the game is tied, the last thing you can afford to do is walk the leadoff hitter. Got to focus on getting that ground ball now.
Striking in for the Rockies. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. The 3 pitch. And boy, that misses as well. Back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Settling in now, Ryan McMahon. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Story at second. Desmond on at first with nobody out. They really bunch him up as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty-looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it up front, there's not much you can do with that.
Into the box now, Chris Iannetta. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Now the Diamondbacks get a left-hander up and working in the bullpen. The 2-1. It's a high drive to left. Back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's gone! So a 3-run blast to straightaway left as it's now a 4-1 ball game.
Wow, he really hit that ball well. Put a great swing on it with great extension, and it sailed right out of here.
Tapia will grab that hit for the pitcher here.
Number 15, Raymond Tapia.
Swing and a miss just out in front of that fastball. Popped him up. Marte trying to get there. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second.
Now batting, center fielder.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Charlie Blackmon, 2 for 2 with a triple on his batting line to this point. 3 runs at home here. Hard hit towards center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. But the Rockies strike for 3, all coming on this 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Diamondbacks. Colorado leads it 4-1. Mike Dunn, the lefty standing 6 even, takes pitching duties here.
Mike.
Jake Lamb standing in now. In terms of the lifetime head-to-head with Mike Dunn, he's a .333 hitter. Now here it comes. And he goes against the shift there. This is the ground to the left side. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one. So it's a leadoff knock to start out the inning as they'll try to claw back at that 3-run deficit.
What a nice piece of hitting right. Didn't try and do too much. Stayed on the attack. Kept his hands inside the ball and took what the pitcher gave him.
Standing in now, Chris Owings. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Stepping in now, Alex Vila. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Lamb is at first with one out. The 1-2 gets him swinging. He struck him out. That's back-to-back strikeouts now. Been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish up strong as well.
And that one just missed outside. In terms of the lifetime head-to-head with Mike Dunn, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3. The 3-1 down the third baseline. Throw on to second for the first, and the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
A 4-1 finish in this evening's game. Colorado took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Chris Russin is credited with the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Excursion. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Rockies. 4 runs on 6 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Diamondbacks, 1 run.
We are the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Washington Nationals and the Houston Astros. It's a dream matchup on the mound. Coming up right after this. Justin Verlander will be on the mound for the Stros. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually, you know, if Justin Verlander is on early, if he gets through the couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
And this will miss as well. So he's in danger of losing the leadoff man here tonight. It's 3-1 now. And that misses, ball 4. So not the start he was looking for tonight as he walks the leadoff hitter on 5 pitches.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
The speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Go at first, nobody out. A ball and 2 strikes. So let's take a look at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
Misses, ball 2.
This kind of hitter right, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw on plate.
A moment now to take a look at visiting Washington Nationals. What do we need to know about these guys for the team's matchup on the road, D-Row?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Here's Bryce Harper now. One way, the runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play in order, however. Now a move over to first, and the runner back safely. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Verlander is a strikeout master on the mound. It will not be uncommon to see him reach a double-digit strikeout total when he goes out there. He uses that to his advantage in just about every start.
He sure does, Matty. And I think one of the keys for him is he gets ahead in the count early. You'll know he's on when he gets strike 1, strike 2 early on, and then he expands the zone. He has great command of his pitches and has a knack for making hitters chase pitches out of the strike zone.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. Gonzalez racing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
It was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jumping. They're worried about the wall coming on, but he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Into the box, Anthony Rendon. Slider whipped on strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. 1 left for Washington. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Max Scherzer, the Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Here's George Springer. He'll lead things here in the bottom half of the first. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. And a full count to it's 3-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you really have to appreciate what Jose brings to this team. This guy hit over 340 last year. An incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field, then he took one back to the middle. He puts together so many hits and has such a great swing that he hits over 340.
Striding in for Houston, Alex Bregman. The 1-1 home. To 1-2 now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's 1-2. And slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
The 1-1. Hit on the ground is short. Turner. Go to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Astros go down 1-2-3. Still no score. In now for Washington, Daniel Murphy, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. Verlander's his sights. Here's the 1-1. And he chased up and out of the zone, a swing and a miss.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Altuve moving to his left, 1 down.
Time for a look to Stroh's on D. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Now in the box, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll get to take his first cut here. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Circle change here, but it's taken for ball 2. Two balls and 2 strikes to count to Ryan Zimmerman.
Too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Another 2-2 offering. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there. 2 strikes, that elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
In now, Matt Adams. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Nothing going against Verlander that time around. Still nothing. Here's Carlos Correa now. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. 2-2. Rendon down to third. And a good throw gets him, 1 gone.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at Michael Taylor. Ability again to play center field, both corners, to go get the balls in both gaps and have a strong arm.
Next up for the Stros, Yuli Gurriel, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bottom of the second here with no score. Two and 1. Scherzer, a right-hander standing 6'3". He was selected in the first round during the first-year player draft of 2006.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
And he fires a fastball now for a strike 2. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win. Santa Maria. A solo shot here to left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Fellas, the outing turned in by the man you see there certainly can't go unrecognized. Justin Verlander. Can't ask for much more. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had scored for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
And that 1 run held tonight, 1-0 the final. The Stros took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Justin Verlander earns the victory on the mound. Max Scherzer was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store. The Atlanta Braves and the Pittsburgh Pirates. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Ivan Nova is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. A little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Here now the 2-2. This is line to left. But coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I really appreciate the tenacity that Ender Inciarte played. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there this year if he continues to stay within it.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Not the warmest night you'll see around here, and even 50 degrees at game time. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box now, Freddie Freeman. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Swinging a soft liner down the line right. Foul. Another 1-2 delivery. Popped him up. Bell waits on it. And that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Julio Teheran gets the ball for Atlanta in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89, 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early and using a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Josh Harrison stands in. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Out 2-1. Favorable call in there for a strike. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Corey Dickerson will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The next 3-2. Swung on, missed. He got him on strikes. Now a moment here at PNC to take a look at the Pirates lineup card in this one. Thoughts and who stands out?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 1-1 pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Inciarte's there, makes the play, and there are two gone now. Here's Starling Marte. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's got 5 base hits in 18 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. No offer on that one. 2 balls.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at-bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
All right, let's go.
Good swing there, but this is fouled off to the right side. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center, and he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Stepping in for the Braves, Tyler Flower. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 2-2. Hit softly on the ground to first. And he'll take this to the bag himself, and the leadoff man set down to start the second.
Take a look at the Pittsburgh Pirates defensive lineup. And let's take a look at the guy behind the dish, and that's Francisco Cervelli, one of the best ball framers in all our sport, a guy who's going to make his pitch work for everything today.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in, the powerful right fielder, Nick Markakis. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a viewer, you can live with that.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, too. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter in that one.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Dribbled to the right side. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Batting sixth, third baseman,
And the next in is Johan Margo. The 1-2 pitch.
Nope.
Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. No score here as we play number 2. Maybe lucky to attack there as this curveball's hit fouled off to the left-hand side. Pulled toward right center field. Marte's after it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Braves. We'll go bottom of the second. No score. For the Buccos, Josh Bell. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. And gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now. And he ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Wow, you know he's not happy with that call. When it crossed the plate, it sure looked like a strike to me. Seemed to catch a ton of the plate. That's a tough way to give up a walk, but he's got to put it behind him now.
Gregory Polanco, the winning run is at first base. Aboard here at first with nobody out. Line drive to center field. But this is unfortunately right at him in center field as he takes it in for the first out.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack defense this way. Hey, let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game. Routine play, not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
In now, Colin Moran. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Misses with that one for ball 4, so that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks at bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if it continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
At the plate, Francisco Cervelli. The winning run at second, however, double play in order here. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2.
Times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Now the 2-1 pitch, and he fouls this one off. Bottom second here. Hit the other way toward field. Kakis has a read on it. 2 down. Here's Jordy Mercer now as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Oh, they have him looking awfully confused up there right now. It's 1-2.
I always felt this was the toughest for me to pick up. A good executed slider, and that's exactly what happened right there. You get an ugly swing.
That misses 2.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 2-2. Ball to straightaway left. Santana has a beat on it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. A couple of walks, but no damage. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. Digging in the switch hitter, Danny Santana. He's the 7 hitter, but he's leading off the 3rd. The 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Now the payoff pitch home is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get to him. He wanted it. Call. I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with a good pitch and gets the punch out.
Standing in now, Dansby Swanson. Still a ball and 2 strikes. 3rd inning, no score to this point. 2.
2-2.
The 2-2 one more time. There's a fastball that misses.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Now the 3-2 pitch. There's a high drive to left, back toward the wall, but he's going to run out of room. It's on. A solo shot here to left, and it's now a one-run ball game.
Only the first hit of the night, but it was a big one. He absolutely punished the mistake, and you have to wonder if that will open the floodgates a little.
Kurt Suzuki will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 24, Kurt Suzuki.
Liner towards second. Now this will be a base hit for Suzuki. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with one away.
You don't see too many curveballs that want to start in and stay in. That definitely backed up on the pitcher. He's lucky he only got away with a single right here.
Into the box, Ender Ciarte. Count still full, 3-2. The next 3-2. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. There's Harrison for one. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets to the inning. But the Braves are aboard first thanks to the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Pirates. It's now 1-0 Atlanta. Chase Whitley, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Chase Whitley.
Adam Frazier will grab a bat hit for the pitcher here. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Near a big fly to start the inning. Instead of foul ball. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
Lifted down the line in left. Anna sprinting after it, looks it into his glove, and one gone. Now batting, Josh Harrison. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Pitch on the way. And he lost him here on 2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Ready for another chance? Corey Dickerson. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. Oh, and a half swing there on a pitch out of the zone. Indeed, it's strike 2. The 1-2. is low and outside for a ball.
2-2.
Swing and miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Well, that's just a quality hit there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double. Hey, a strike always works too.
In now, Starling Marte. And that misses 2-1. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike two.
Wow, what makes it so tough to be a hitter is to be able to hitting change of speeds, right? You're geared up for the fastball, and all of a sudden, he pulls the string and throws you the straight change, the dreaded equalizer.
Pittsburgh down to their last strike. Line to the right side. And the Pirates are in the hit column. And the runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
First baseman number 55. Down.
Josh Bell to hit as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Harris over at second. Marte at first, 2 out in the inning. It's 2 balls and a strike to Josh Bell.
Great chance here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike, and with 2 guys on right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Fly ball right down the line in left. Santana giving chase, makes the catch, and the ball game.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Atlanta Braves led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Julio Teheran takes home the win. Ivan Nova worked only 3 innings in losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball MLB Network. Have a great night.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Pirates, no runs, just 1 hit.
Now from downtown Cleveland, MLB Network brings you baseball from Progressive Field. Ought to be a good one here between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Cleveland Indians. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle. Next on MLB Network. Corey Kluber gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Comes former Cy Young winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hand hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
1-2 pitch is a slider that misses 2-2. And we are a long way from summer tonight, and even 40 degrees at first pitch. Down the first baseline. But a foul ball as that keeps things 2-2. Another try at sinker. 3-2 now. Lorenzo Cain waits on deck. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Turned on that. Crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. He'll try it again. 3-2. Line towards center field. That gets down, and he's got off a base hit. So the Brewers get their leadoff man aboard to start out the frame.
I know in today's game everybody's trying to go yard, but can you look at having a better at bat as a leadoff hitter? You take it full count, you make the pitcher work, and then you come to the knock. Great start.
Into the box now, Lorenzo Cain. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's first and second with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Digging in now for the Brewers. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Yelich on second. Cain at first with no outs. Ripped down the line. A dive, but it's by him down the line. For the third base, the throw is wild. And the run will score as the Brewers are up to an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Cleveland rocks!
Ball and 2 strikes now. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more straight north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to get inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
And a look now at the bench order for the visiting Brewers. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, the key one for this lineup is they got to stay staunch in the middle of the plate. They can't start swinging at everything, or this guy will abuse them. He'll start flipping up the rosin bag. They have to sit over those 17 inches and hold to that.
Next for Milwaukee, Eric Thames. And Milwaukee with an opportunity for more damage here in the first. The 1-1. There's a swing. High deep drive headed for the right field corner. And nearly a 3 shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Swinging and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Stepping in now, Domingo Santana. A swing and a miss there, 2-2.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your chin, a ground ball to the left side.
Kluber pauses, 2-2 on its way. And a big strikeout there as they'll leave a couple of runners on base, and after a good start to the inning, they can't capitalize any further. 2 hits lead to a run here for Milwaukee. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. Brewers are out in front, 1-0. Zach Davies is on the mound for the Brewers in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and straight changeup. He needs all 4 of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
So here's Francisco Lindor now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here it is, the 3-0. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here as they're trying to get that run right back here in the first.
Well, there's only a 1 cushion to play with, so got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis, he'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run first. The 1-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Swinging a ball line hard toward short. Well, this is pulled in by the shortstop. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, the man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. And he comes in following a year in which he was named the American League's Silver Slugger for third baseman. 2-1 to Jose Ramirez. Lindor, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning.
He's going.
Off and running is Lindor. Sent out to straight center field. Kane is under it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Edwin Encarnacion now. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Last strike now for Cleveland. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. 2 out with the man at first. Fastball too high, ball 4.
And I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just sixth, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
So striding in, Michael Brantley, as he'll look to bring home that tying run second with a base hit into the outfield. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2. Him out, so he'll strand the possible tying run at second. And a great job of working out of trouble as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 final. Milwaukee scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Zach Davis pitches well enough to get the W. Corey Kluber lasted only an in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game tonight for the victorious Brewers. 1 run on 2 hits. They left 2 men on base. Cleveland, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on air. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago White Sox and the San Francisco Giants. It's Interleague Baseball next on MLB Network. Madison Bumgarner is on the mound for the Giants in this one. Dan Plesac, a word on him.
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good ball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Fouled off. Not a bad night to bring the parka along. 54 degrees at game time. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Now a swing and a miss on the slider as the leadoff man is set down on strikes to open up the ball game. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. D, what you got on this lineup tonight?
Well, Matty, we know this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. Look for the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, and manufacture some runs. I think that's how this lineup will play it out.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Line drive to center field. And he will run this one down. A good read that for the second out.
Boy, sometimes say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up in the outfield.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. And the inning goes away in unceremonious on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 2-3 go the White Sox. And we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. James Shields, the California right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Dan?
Thanks, Matt. Good game, James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man.
Striding into the box, Joe Penn. Giants starting lineup in this. Mark, what do you have on this group in front of the home crowd tonight?
Well, for both lineups, they know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 10. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
So in now for San Francisco, Andrew McCutchen. Looked like a fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out. Next to bat for the Giants, Buster Posey, a winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL catchers. And there's ball 2 now. Bases empty here with 2 men out. Popped him up. Moncada is there. And that's the third. Giants are down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Now for the White Sox, Avisail Garcia. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
Time for a look at the San Francisco Giants on defense. Let's take a look at Joe Panic. I call him the big fundamental because he does nothing wrong on the defensive side of the ball. He has got ice water in his veins and the ability to turn one of the best double plays in baseball.
Here's the catcher, Wellington. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's got 5 base hits in 25 tries. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2.
Now the 3-2 pitch is taken, but called strike 3, as he might have gotten a little extra off the plate there.
Wow, his stuff looks electric coming out of the gates in this one, guys. That's 5 batters faced, 4 strikeouts. That's going to be a tough pace to keep. but it looks like he has what it takes to work deep into this game.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Off right there. Fight for another pitch.
Trying to strike out the side. Here it is. Fouled away. Bumgarner has his target. 2-2 pitch on its way. Now a ball popped up, but room in foul ground for catcher Posey. And he will indeed make the play in foul territory to the side. When we come back, Evan Longoria will start things off. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In is the third and Evan Longoria. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. On the ground. Throw on to first, and 1 third base runs out to the other, 1 away.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders will on D today. Guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try to get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Here's the first base, Brandon Belt. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's only 2 for 10. 3-2 pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Tilson is after it. And that's the second out of the inning. Into the box now, Hunter Pence.
Hunter Pence.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Lifted out toward the field. Tilson is going to have room out there as he puts the way to retire the side. Giants down in order. Will move to the third with no score. So coming to the plate, Leury Garcia. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Sent on the ground out to Panic's got it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting 8th, third baseman, number 5.
So stepping in, Yomer Sanchez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-2. It's a fastball that misses.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're sitting at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
A curveball hit right back at him. And he'll just flip this on to first for the second out of the inning.
Batting 9th,
Omar Narvaez will get the call to pinch hit. We'll see what he can do. 2 out and the base is empty. Payoff pitch home. Count remains full. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. And he lays off ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
At the plate, Charlie Tilson. There are 2 gone and the head run at first. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Little chopper back to the mound. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Rob Scahill, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take on the mound.
Rob Scahill.
Standing in, Brandon Crawford. He'll get to take his first cuts here. 3-0 pitch. Finds the zone, strike 1. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Tilson going back. No chance. It's off the wall, and this should put the winning run into scoring position. And he's going to make it. The winning run at 3rd with nobody out.
Yeah, and this is a tricky right to get a feel for here in San Francisco. The break, the fence, it has a little bit of everything as the ball caroms off the wall. He does well to get it back in as quickly as he did, but it's not in time to prevent the triple.
Into the box now, Austin Jackson. And Jackson's not offering at that one, and it'll knock things up at 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Crawford, the runner at 3rd with no outs. And opposite field as he this down the line in right. And this will rattle around near the top hole, near the 309 sign. And the Giants will walk off.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion. That's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, the Giants couldn't have done it here without the start turned in by this man, Madison Bumgarner. Put that on a bubblegum card. He's our top player for the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
And that 1-run held tonight, 1-0 the final. The San Francisco Giants led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Madison Bumgarner is credited with the win. So that'll put a wrap on things here this evening. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Pleat, this is Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB Network. Good night, everybody.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Giants. 1 run, 2 hits.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Cincinnati Reds and the Los Angeles Dodgers. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the start on. What do we need to know here?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed. He's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Here's Bill Hamilton standing in. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. 1-2 the count to Billy Hamilton. Now the 1-2 pitch from Kershaw. Inside, the hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
The classic backward slide there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
The 2-2. That's softly hit to right. Will that get down? Forsythe over to his left. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this line is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
In now for the Scooter Gennett, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. 1 out, nobody on. And this is lined softly down the line and left, but this will be a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Pulls this one into the air out in right field. Puig's got a read on it. He's got it, and they're down now.
Batting third, first baseman Joey.
Stepping up to the plate, Joey Votto. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 home. In front of the changeup there as this is at home plate. Just underway here in Southern California. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. He'll try again, 1-2. And easy to lay off that time, 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare.
And we'll have to leave it there as strike 3, and that will retire the side. Reds are down in order. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3 pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. Times his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Into the box, Chris Taylor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And here's a fastball, not close as he runs it to 2-1 now. Line high to left, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. see if they have something in the works here with the off the board and a guy that can really handle the bat in the number 2 spot.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they wanted to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
Here's Corey Seager. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's a perfect 2 for 2. Runners on the move for second. Weak roller right side. And he won't even try it at second as he flips the pitcher covering to get the Schuer out. Now a moment for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings their offense. He hit over 320 last year and didn't get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive.
So digging in now, Justin Turner, and he could very well get in pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. To the left side, it's all foul. Los Angeles, Cody Bellinger. He's got a chance to win it here, but with a couple of bases open, they might think around him. Swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Dodgers leave 1, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. So now the Reds cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw, he's hitless in 6 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. And it's 1-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl.
Hey, D-Row, one of the things you have to be aware of at a hitter from Carl Dixon, he'll call that high strike.
Yeah, he will. So you better be on top of your game with 2 strikes, because if they elevate, good chance Carl Dixon's punching your ticket.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him for the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The guy I want to spot shadow today is Cody Bellinger. Versatility is his game. The bat plays no matter where he hits in a lineup, but a guy who can play gold glove first base and move to the outfield.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Eugenio Suarez. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. 3-1.
I can't tell you how big a pitch the last one was. The difference between 3-1 and 2-2. 2-2, you're probably making a turn for the dugout.
The 3-1 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air, but this will land out there just foul. Now the 3-2 pitch. And lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Stepping into the box, Scott Schebler. 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Now the 2-1 pitch. Pass and misses. That's strike 2.
You know what that ugly swing tells me right there? This guy's got his good slider work. That thing's got depth and bite.
Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone. for a ground ball, so that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Stepping in now, Jose Peraza. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Hoping to send him back. Pitch on its way. Swinging a ground ball to third. On to Forsythe covering, and that ends the inning. Reds leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next for the Dodgers, Yasiel Puig, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of second. And the pitch on 2-1. Hit on the ground out to short. Scooped up on the backhand. And that's the first.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on deck. And let's focus our attention on first baseman Joey Votto. I don't think this guy gets enough credit for his defense. He's so dynamic on the offensive side, but one of the most prepared players in the sport, and half of that is definitely attributed to the defensive side of the ball.
Coming to the plate now, Jock Peterson. And it's fouled away. And he dives, but he can't make the play. It lands foul. The bouncer to the left side. Throw on to first will get him scored at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now. Here's the catch, Yasmani Grandal. His lifetime number against Bailey. He's 0 for 5. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Grandal with a 3-1 count now. Logan Forsythe would be next if they can keep this thing alive. 5 seconds here with no score. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. Now a hard liner, but foul.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Can't ask for much more there out of Homer Bailey. It remains 0-0. Digging in, Barnhart, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. And this is high in the air down the right field line. Puig is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first down. Phillip Ervin will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw on to first, take care of him, and Kershaw's in control now. 2 away.
The batter, number 2, center fielder, Billy Hamilton.
Stepping in, Billy Hamilton. He flied out leading off the ball game. The 1-1. This is flared out towards second. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So they go quietly here in the half inning. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 0-0. Cody Reed, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Cody Reed.
Now, Logan Forsythe. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. He's right with the 2-2 pitch. And this will miss down in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
It's a fine line for working one in the zone on 2-2. Bouncing one in there that basically stands no chance at getting swung at. Right there, he basically spiked that one right into the dirt, and now he has to find the zone on a 3-2 pitch.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
And with the bases, I feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Chris Taylor. He's got a chance to end this one, send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. And he takes the inside corner for ball 2. Kemp leads off first with 1 away. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1. Now he's really in the driver's seat. It's a heater that he can do something with.
3-1. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. The second for 1 on the first, and it won't be in time to end the inning as he just about did a somersault out there at base.
And this is why you always go hard into second base. Could have been an easy play ball, but the slide really impacts the throw to first, and they wind up only getting 1 out to play. Good, aggressive, legal slide that time.
Step off and fire to the bag. Don't want to forget about it. Into the box, Corey Seager. In the dirt here. And in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. And he'll make it into scoring position here with 2 away, as that'll be scored a wild pitch.
Well, the intent there with that pitch was obviously to get him to fish for something he couldn't do a whole lot with, but there's the risk that comes with that as well. If you don't execute or your catcher can't handle it, you give up 3 bases.
And a slider called strike 3 as he couldn't pull the trigger, and the side is retired. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. The right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Tom Kohler.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
In is Joey Votto now. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler for 5. The 1-1 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Boy, not exactly what you like as a pitcher. One of the keys is to minimize your pitches, attack the strike early, a lot of deep counts, and working himself into a lot of trouble.
Now the 2-1 pitch. He swings, throw down. Perfect, and they got him at second.
Not every catcher can make that throw, so that was pretty special. Benito Santiago made throwing from his knees famous when he was playing. A really tough one to pull off. That's a long throw without any legs, so hats off to him on that one.
No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Now a fastball. Oh, 3 called on a pitch that looked inside. Instead, it's out number 2.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
In now, Adam Duvall. Picked him up. Forsythe is calling for it, and that ends the inning. None for Cincinnati. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Striding in, Justin Turner looking to put the ball in play here. He went strikes in his first at bat. The 3-2 pitch is in there, called strike 3.
First baseman number 35.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Now the 3-2 pitch. Full count.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
And this will be fouled away. The 3-2 one more time. And the slider misses low and away here. It's ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
And now is Yasiel Puig. The 1-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Moving under it all. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning. Here's Jock Peterson now. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
He's going.
Runner goes for second. Strike called. Now the throw down. The throw, and he can't make the catch.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Bellinger at second with 2 down. outside and a full count, 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the battle continue. Another full count offering on its way. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Three, two, one more time. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Dodgers leave 1 through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Coming to the plate now, Eugenio Suarez. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He's a .333 hitter. The 1-1 home. Is a fastball that misses. And now some action in the Dodger bullpen as a left-hander has begun to get loose. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. Now he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. This one's down. It's the first hit for the Reds, and it's going to be for extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That was a great job of driving that. Extending his arms very well. Was able to get it over the right fielder's head. One hopping it off the wall for an easy double. One of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Into the box now, Scott Schebler. Hit hard down the line. A dive, but he can't make the play, and it's down the left field line. And the go-ahead run will move up to third, and Kwai hold there with nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a big inning, D-roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden looking at first and third. Yeah, sometimes you wake up and get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. Good job to corral this quickly as the runners hold on. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back easily. And the 2-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. On the move is Peterson. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
This has pretty much been a pitcher's duel so far, so any way you can score a run, and a sac fly right there brings home the first run of the game here in the middle innings.
Now at the plate, Tucker Barnhart. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Here's a look over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. Runners off for second. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Back goes Puig. Back. He can't make the play as it hops over the wall, and that's a break for the defense as it the runner from scoring.
Man, an unlucky break right there with the runner from first. If that ball doesn't bounce over the wall for a ground rule double, he's probably going to score easily, but instead he's forced to stay at third. Now it's going to be him home.
Shep at third. Barnhart is over at second with 1 down in the inning. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bat. and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's going to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make it worse.
Here's Bill Hamilton again. 0 for 2 with a fly ball and a ground out on his line to this point. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
With 2 strikes now at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for a double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. Have 2 strikes. Worse, down in the zone, you might be able to turn one pitch in double play.
Lifted down the line in left. On the move is Peterson. He dives, but he can't make the catch. It's a foul ball. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Chopped weakly to the left. Turner's got to get rid of it. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2 and gets him out of the inning. Around they go. 5-4 to end the threat. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Wandy Peralta, a lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties here.
Wandy Peralta.
Leading off the inning, Yasmani Grandal. A look to get something going here and even this game up. The 1, a little bouncer, but it gets foul. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. A little bit over halfway home tonight. Bottom of the 5th as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just 1 hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Stepping up now, Logan Forsythe. He got called out on strikes his last time through. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Scheffler ranging forward, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
55.
Kike Hernandez will get the call to hit here as we'll see what he can do. And the base is empty.
Hernandez.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
The 3-1 taken. Strike 2. The Dodgers down to their final strike. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw in time, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched one-run game. Both hurlers, and it's almost a shame somebody lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight. 1-0 the final. Cincinnati used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Cody Reed earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
our ball game tonight for the victorious Cincinnati Reds.
MLB Network coverage of Major League Baseball brings us to down San Diego and Petco Park. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Kansas City Royals and the San Diego Padres. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Clayton Richard will be the man on the mound for the Friars. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight change. Key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes, get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Now at the plate, Whit Merrifield, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Down ball sent back up the middle. Throw on to first in time, one away. A chance now for a look at the Royals starting lineup. What do we need to know about these guys for the season's match on the road, D-Row?
Well, Matty, this is a pitcher's park. The numbers bear it out. For the managers to play a part in this one. Hopefully the guys listened in the hitters meeting. They're going to stay up the middle, big part of the yard. But when they get on, look for some wheels in motion, some execution, trying to manufacture some runs. I think that's how the lineup will play it out.
And that one just missed outside. Still even at 2-2. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by for the second out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
Stepping in now, Alex Gordon. Grounded up the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Another 1-2. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
You know, with 2 outs and nobody on, that's the last thing you want to do on the mound. That gives the opposition some hope that they can do something with this inning.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Gordon at first with 2 gone. Oh, and look out as this runs and gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Hitting guys back-to-back? Umpires don't have much patience for that kind of thing, whether it's intentional or not, and neither does the team that's getting plunked.
Into the box, Chesler Cuthbert in the air out to right. After it is Myers. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Royals trying to pair, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Danny Duffy gets the ball for the Royals in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing-handed strikeout type pitcher.
One and two, here it comes. Swing and a miss, got him reaching. Perez corrals it, and he makes the throw to first. Margot is retired, and there's one away. With a moment here in downtown San Diego, we'll look at the Padres starting lineup. Who's out to you?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
And that'll bring in Carlos Isuaje. The 3-1. Full count now. He's set. Here's the 3-2. And another foul ball. Duffy has pitched north of 700 innings in the majors and a respectable ERA in the high threes. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit hard to short. Escobar has it on the first with 2 down.
Batting third, right fielder, Will Myers.
Digging in now, San Diego. Will Myers looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. The 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. And that brings in Hunter Dozier. He'll get us started in the top of the second. No leadoff walk just yet as that finds the strike zone. The count comes full at 3-2. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, hit or miss.
The next 3-2. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Batting 7, center fielder number 16.
And that'll bring up the Brazilian-born Paulo Orlando. Go first, nobody out. And off again, ball 3.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, the pitcher is one pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
3-1, here it is. ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit to third. The Royals are going to have their first hit of the ball game.
Batting 8. Alcides Escobar.
Coming to the plate now, Alcides Escobar. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. A ball on the strike to count to Alcides Escobar. Tough slider down low for a strike. Let's hold him, guys. Let's hold him. 1-2. Tries to dump this one out to left. And that's in there. Base hit. And go-ahead run will move up to third and wisely hold there with nobody out.
Boy, Dero, we're looking at a big inning right here with that single. Bases are loaded, yet no runs have in this inning.
Yeah, and that's exactly what that pitcher wants you to think. You have to eliminate the noise, Dan. Just try and drive in the guy from third base. Don't put pressure on yourself that you have to get everyone in with one swing of the bat. Pass the baton and keep the line moving.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Swing, ball lifted in the air, and right in there, a base hit. 1 run is scored, and he's in safely to third as they take a lead with 2 runs scored on the play.
With this one left to bat, the pitcher was hoping and praying it would go foul, and I thought it might, but it ends up falling just inches inside the line, going for a double and driving in 2.
In now, Whit Merrifield. Here's the 2-seam ball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Jorge Bonifacio looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 3-1. And it misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
And when you're trailing, you hate to give up any runs, but walking one in is especially painful. Now the lead is extended, and a base hit could blow the lid right off this thing.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Alex Gordon. And a big hit here with the bases loaded could really put this one to reach early on. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Slider in for a strike.
With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or you're still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes, you can bury one for a potential strikeout, and at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn 1 pitch into an ending double play.
Swing and a miss, and that's a much-needed first out there.
So here's how the San Diego Rays are positioned defensively. Let's take a look at infielder Freddie Galvis, the guy who bounced around in the early part of his career, but his glove is his calling card, and he's settled at one of those premium positions up the middle, and look for him to have a big day on defense.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Salvador Perez. He was drilled by a pitch his last time up. Timing just to tick off as this one's fouled off to the right. 1-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. If they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they're too much with becomes a lot easier.
Here now is Cheslor Cuthbert. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-1 hit on the ground out to short. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. So they do get 3 that inning. That's the good news. The bad news is they leave 3 men on base. On now to the bottom of the second. Royals lead it 3-0. Jesse Hahn, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. First baseman Eric Hosmer is in. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. The 2-2. Grounder down the line to third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Off his leg on the mound. And he's going to beat the offline throw to first as a baseman couldn't get put back in time.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint. But nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still 1 good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Row, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do. There you make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Hosmer on at first. Nobody out. Rounded down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball that keeps things at 2-2. Bouncer up the middle. Step on the back one. On to first, and they get them both.
Good pitch on the ground ball there. An even better job up the middle to take it himself and turn 2. Pretty smooth.
So bases are empty here with Scott, and that'll bring a dangerous switch hitter Chase Headley. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Right side, defense aligned perfectly. Merrifield picks it up. Throw on to first, and the ball.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Kansas City took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Danny gets the W. Clayton Richard only did 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that just about does it for Mark and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Our final line score tonight. First, Kansas City Royals. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 5 men on base. For the Padres, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left no runners on base. The winning pitcher is Danny. The loss goes to Clayton Richard. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. A reminder that post-game trolley service to Mission